Dr. Buss looked at Michael Jordan as somebody who was moving our league forward. Certainly, we were spoiled for many years having Magic Johnson as a Laker. And now to watch the next generation, which was Michael Jordan and what he personified in his greatness as a basketball.
Dressed in their finest, the man.
Thanks very much.
That's pretty intriguing, DA. That's an interesting story. And we thank you. For giving it to us. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Front court spots are the deadly George and Leonard. Wall and Powell are the guard set. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. And for Dallas, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Christian Wood is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward.
Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
Leonard, no luck.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
They get it again. He dishes it to George. At the top of the key, Powell. Ball against Doncic. Zubac's in the post. Leonard trying to break free. Zubac's no good. Here's Finney-Smith. Saw with 10 points last game.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs. And last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Here's Doncic. Following the basket by John Wall. Pass to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. The pass to McGee. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Shot clock at 3. Shot from 16. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. The shot by Powell, no good.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Leonard kicks to Powell. Pass to Wall. Fires the 3. Rebounded by McGee. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against San Antonio. When you talk about defensive menace, that's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
Shooting 2. And he makes the first. And you think about all the anticipation over the last couple months. Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Now, here's Doncic. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Doncic, no good. Looking at Dallas, they took that win in their last game against Miami. Wall passes to Leonard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. George dishes to Leonard. Wall up top, guarded by Doncic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
A physical finish by Wall, and if you're defending, you've got to get your money's worth.
And after not playing for a season, John Wall back in action, bought out by the Rockets, and he signs with the Clippers. If he can get back to where he was, that's a huge win for the Clippers. Could serve as a deadly third option for LA.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. George looking around. Pass to Leonard. Down low. Stolen by McGee. George against Doncic. Over George. And it's Doncic missing. And with the Mavs a trip doors to the conference finals, puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
And so it's Dallas with it. Norman Powell unable to get his last shot to go. Here's McGee. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. From 13, Wall's shot is off. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against the Spurs in San Antonio. Doncic with the bucket.
Luka Doncic showing I don't need the basketball to dominate. Playing with his teammate there, ready on the catch.
Now, here is George. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Powell. Here's Wall. Wood with the block.
Man, an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Of course, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
And he sinks the second. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Now, here's Wall. Tim Hardaway unable to get his last shot to go. Here's Mann. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Ntilikina. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Frank Ntilikina brings outstanding size to the position. It's about playing with confidence and playing under control on the offensive end.
For Dallas, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And their numbers from the line last season They're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
And that one falls for Ntilikina. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Here's Mann. Back to Jackson. There's the triple. And no good that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Bertans against Morris. Bertans can't get it to go.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
To the middle. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist from Wall.
John Wall's vision is unquestioned. He puts it on time and on target, creates an easy look for his teammate.
And here is Hardaway. 8 points his last outing. Inside, here's Green. Powell trying to free himself up. And it's Green missing. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Doris, what you like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't force anything on offense. Just takes what he has available to him.
He is the perfect role player playing alongside his teammate Luka Doncic for this reason. Excellent screen setter, a real threat vertically at the cup. What a target for Luka.
No good on that one.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
Boy, Dwight Powell is such a hard-playing, athletic big man. He could fit himself into any scheme right now.
Now, here's Wall. He's got 8 to the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
That free throw, no good.
And here in the early going, missed free throws starting to become the storyline.
Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers. And he's good on the second.
Reggie Jackson, one of those guys who does a little bit of everything. Can score it, can be a setup guy, can play the 1, can play the 2. You love his versatility.
Now, here's Green. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Ntilikina. Misses the 3.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Los Angeles with another miss.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Back to Hardaway. That shot, no good. John Wall getting it done for the LA Clippers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Mavericks trail by 5. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. JaVale McGee is out there with Wood, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Dinwiddie against Powell. The offensive rebound, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
The Clippers shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. George finds Wall. Now Powell. 26 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. And there's the pass to Zubac. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over McGee. Zubac no good. The Mavericks trailing. Right now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Beard, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. Now, here's Dinwiddie, following the miss by John Wall. Now here is McGee to the left side wing. Dinwiddie with it. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Powell, the pass to Leonard. Fader on the way. That's it, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, this might be Kawhi Leonard's favorite shot. It gets him in rhythm. The mid-range jumper so silky.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead. Doncic kicks to Dinwiddie. It's Wood, top of the key. Dinwiddie outside. And the rejection by Zubac. Outside, Wall. Dinwiddie against Powell. Back to Wall. Shot clock at 6. Offline with his 3. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 6. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. The 3, and they'll turn over. Did not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Clippers 3rd.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, He puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
He's checked in for Zubats.
Moses Brown.
Leonard against Wood. Here's Powell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Dallas. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Finney-Smith's got 5 points so far.
Well, this is where Dorian Finney-Smith has really come such a long way. What a transformation to a real threat beyond the arc.
George finds Leonard. Dinwiddie against Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Wall passes to George. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. McGee with the block. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Norman Powell. The Mavericks have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Dwight Powell's checked in for JaVale McGee. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Jackson, he's checked in for John Wall. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Doncic kicks to Powell. Back to Doncic. Loads it up for Wood. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
Outside Jackson. Passes it to Powell. A three-pointer is right on target. Powell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Finney-Smith. 5 points in the game. Back to Dinwiddie. Dallas needs to get off a shot, and it's blocked by Brown, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. A different look for the Clippers. Robert Covington comes in for Leonard. Mann subbed in for Norman Powell. Clippers leading by 5. Pass to George. Now Covington. The pass to Mann. And here's George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. Ntilikina looking it over. And the dunk by Powell.
Ntilikina may not be the prototypical lead guard, but he puts it on time and on target right there.
Pass to man. Passes to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And here's Jackson. He had 13 points in the win against the Spurs in San Antonio. Clock is at 3. And here's Brown outside. Rebounded by Hardaway. Mavericks trailed by 6. 1:41 left in the first half. Pass to Bertans. Lets it go from deep. The shot missing. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's Mann. He had 10 points in the win against San Antonio. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. No good off the back of the rim.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Here's Ntilikina. To the paint. Here's Green. And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Outside Jackson. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, you love Jackson pulling up in the mid-range. Don't take on size at the cup. Get to the in-between game.
Here's Ntilikina. Powell inside. Defended by George. Green inside. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by Brown.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Covington with the bucket.
And we don't see Covington shoot from the corner a lot, but he looks confident bombing it from there.
Ntilikina makes it off the glass.
And he repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here's George for 3. That one misses. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Zoo, facing a stout defense like this, what do you guys need to do to be effective?
You know, we look to play in a fast pace, run the floor, run pick and roll, hard defense, and, you know, we're playing good defense so far.
And the results speak for themselves with that. Thanks very much, man. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. Checking out the Clippers, Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Clippers?
They're playing with speed, pushing the ball off turnovers and long rebounds, running every chance they get. As we all know, scoring on the break is so much easier than finding open shots in the half court.
Kenny, how do you think Dallas played?
Obviously, that was U-G-L-Y. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 7-point differential. So for the Clippers right now, down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Out on the wings for him, Powell and George. And it's Wall in at the point guard.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Free throw good, Wood. Both good from the line that time.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Now here's Wall. Back to Powell. Takes a 3. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Finney-Smith. The pass to McGee. And a rejection by Zubac. Shot clock at 5. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by George. Now the Clippers moving it up. Powell with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. Powell the pass to Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And of course, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community. This guy turned himself into one of the league's top talents. Kawhi Leonard continues to be a dominant two-way force.
Here's Finney-Smith. He has 5. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Dallas moving it around. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Clippers leading by 6. Here's Powell. Dinwiddie with some nice D.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. The 3. They get it back, and the slam dunk by McGee.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but his defenders keep forgetting to box him out. He continues to just make them pay.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by Dallas. Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, George. Passes it to Zubac. Here's Powell. Yep, that one goes in there. Powell's got 5.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Inside, McGee. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Pass to Zubac. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the Clippers making a switch here.
The line for one.
Morris is checked in.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Zubac, no good on the free throw. Mavericks trail by 6. Dinwiddie, left side. Wood trying to free himself up. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Wall, no luck. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for Dallas. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. The shot's good from McGee. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Los Angeles calls timeout. Passes to Leonard. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul.
JaVale McGee.
That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Now the pass to Morris. Outside, Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Rejected by McGee. And he gets it back.
And just staying connected on the defensive end. Wood was in great position there to alter that shot.
Doncic passes to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 12 rebounds. Pass to Powell. Now Wall. He's got 8. Morris, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion. But I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. That's good from McGee. Robert Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Second free throw, no good. The Clippers in the lead. And now here comes Wall, leading the break. Passes to Powell. Hardaway against Covington. Down low. And Wall gets it to go in on the assist from Covington. Wall's got 10 points.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Hardaway finds McGee. Ball's knocked loose. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Bertson has checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Mavericks, Davis Bertans.
Here's Ntilikina. Five on the clock. McGee trying to break free. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Pass to Powell. Now here's Covington. Bertans defending. Covington kicks to Powell. Morris trying to free himself up. The shot by Powell, no good.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silent since.
Ntilikina passes to Green. Hardaway with a wide open look. Offensive rebound.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Get out of your seats and on your feet for the D-Town Crew. Here they come, your D-Town Crew.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Christian Woods checked in for Bertans. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. Dinwiddie's checked in for Green. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Ntilikina. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles with another miss. And it's Wood with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by one. For the lead. And Dinwiddie lays it in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Left side, George. Dinwiddie against Powell. Feeds it to Wall. Powell the pass to Wall. Morris outside. Off target from outside. The Mavericks have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6-13 from the field here in the third.
Yeah, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Morris outside. Vincent trying to break free, and they'll get another chance. Morris, no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Clippers trail by 3. Powell dishes the Wall. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Woods got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Powell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Norman Powell knows his role, and that is to be aggressive on the offensive end. Great job drawing contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
Norman Powell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
He hits the second from the line. 6 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Dinwiddie. No good on the last second attempt there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? They're going to try to help and tag. You got to make the right play, finish, and make the right pass, all right?
Well, you know what, Greg? You got to like what Coach Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
I mean, keep it simple. Don't rush it. Let's just stay focused. Really good advice.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Wood out there at JaVale McGee. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Here's Wood. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
And really, every team had the chance to sign Wood early on, but passed. And this man just kept working, and now when healthy, he's becoming a force.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Mavericks?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Free throw good, Wood.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Clippers trail by 3. Powell, no one around him. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Here's Dinwiddie. Can't hit that one. Great tee that time from Leonard.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Mavericks leading by 3. Dinwiddie with it. George picks him up. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Paul George grabs the miss.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. And he can't hit the second. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Now, Paul George has been exceptionally consistent from three-point territory. That fluid shooting motion is something else.
And the Mavericks call time here. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. From our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
All right, David, thanks. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Dinwiddie. A putback, and Wood stays with it. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And Wall kicks to Powell. The pass to George. Three-pointer. The Clippers keep it alive. Zubac against McGee. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
4 personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Doncic kicks to Dinwiddie. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Wall wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Doncic passes to Dinwiddie. Now, here's Doncic. Here's Wood. And McGee kicks to Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that. Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
McGee up top. Pass to Finney-Smith. Knocked away. McGee dishes to Dinwiddie. Trying to free himself up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
At the line for Dallas, Spencer Dinwiddie, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Clippers leading by 3. And Wall kicks to Powell. And George now top of the key. Outside, Wall. Passes it to Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Doncic against Wall. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Clippers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Pass to Powell. And the pass to Zubac. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Personal foul.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Shooting for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac. Shooting 1.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Mavericks trailed by 5. Here's Finney-Smith. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off target from three-point range. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Leonard on the wing. Shoots a fader. Misses off the right eye. Dallas has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Wall. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Reggie Bullock is checked in for the Mavericks.
John Wall, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for John Wall.
When John Wall has been healthy, this guy has been a consistently solid force with his speed and ability to get downhill. Really incredible awareness.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
They get the rebound. Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
On the wing, Doncic. Pass to Wall. Good. Nice job down low. Wall's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, really smart move by Paul George. Feeds a ready shooter instead of forcing his own shot.
Dallas calls timeout. And look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road no less.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from three-point range. Wall's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. You know, once a pass is made out of the double team like that, the defense is spread too thin to stop the bucket. Heads up assist there.
All with it. Powell, the pass to Wall. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Leonard. Shot, high post. It's rebounded by Dallas. Woods got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Here's Dinwiddie. Great D that time from Powell.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bobble that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Here's Wall. That one doesn't go. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Dallas.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic kicks to Dinwiddie. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here is Los Angeles now. Leonard dishes the Wall. So the Clippers with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
When Michael Jordan came into town, the Great Western Forum became the place to be. I was getting phone calls from people saying, hey, I really need tickets. I want to see Michael Jordan. And I was so offended by the fact that people were calling me to root for the other team. Then when Michael Jordan...
Up next, the... Hello out there, and get ready. Elliott.
Well, guys, the alley-oop.
Well, he lobbed up a lot of them in his day. Thanks, Al. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Orlando, we've got Terrence Ross and Carroll out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Bol in at the point guard position.
For Orlando, the 2021 trade deadline marked a turn to a new direction. I mean, the Magic trading away Aaron Gordon, Evan Fournier, and Nikola Vucevic indicated they were clearly going another way.
Here's Bol. Isaac outside. Over Harris. And that one hits the back iron. And here are the 76ers. Well, with those 2021 Magic deals, what do you think of hitting the reset button, Clark?
You know, B.A., I like it. I think it was time. That group had not quite made the progress that was expected. And at some point, you got to determine whether you're better off changing course or going with the status quo. So I like the moves they made. A youth movement in Orlando shows promise going forward.
Here's Isaac following the score by Philadelphia. Shot clock at 5 to the left wing. Inside, shoots from 12. That one's wide left.
Now, the defense was far from awful. However, he's still got to make these shots, in my opinion.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Off the mark with a little step back, Jay. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Ross against Harden. Pass to Tucker. This one for 3. Nails it from 3.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Outside Ross. Ooh, poked away. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in, there is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
First one falls for him. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, and you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clark, as with most young teams, the Magic struggle with consistency.
Look, B.A., that's just how the NBA can be for young teams. I mean, it's a hard league. a really hard league. It's tough. Everybody's good. But there are some benefits to going through the growing pains of being young. You learn on the fly. And there's no better teacher than experience, which comes from reps and time on the floor together. And ultimately, you hope it pays dividends going forward. Harden's so good at seeking out opportunities from the mid-range area. And he's got a pretty lethal mid-range game to go with his threes and drives.
Here's Bull. Pass to Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. The shot comes out. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Left side, Harden. Puts it up from 12. Got a piece of it. Ross against Harden. Pass to Bull. Lays it up and banks it in.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Now Harris. Thybulle on the wing. Guarded by Ross. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass. This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
And that one misses. Well, give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Now here's Harden. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill, incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
Pass to Ross. Three-pointer. And it's Harris with the rebound.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And it's Thybulle missing.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Here's Bull, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. James Harden picks one up.
I don't think there's any question the Sixers made the biggest trade of last season, sending a huge package to the Nets and getting James Harden in return.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Clark, in that Philly-Brooklyn trade, there were 5 players and 2 first-round draft picks involved.
And, B.A., they were big-time players Philly gave up. Simmons, Drummond, Seth Curry. But when you're playing for a title and you can add James Harden, I think you got to take that chance.
Harden from outside. Bull grabs the board. The Magic have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Ross. And another miss by Orlando.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Harden, the pass to Thybulle. Tipped. Here's Bull. It's Ross on the wing. Pass to Banchero. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
The Sixers leading. outside Harden.
It's blocked. And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Now here's Ross. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Isaac. Left side Ross. Here's Banchero. Fires at the elbow. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Tucker, the pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Boy, Tucker, ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Timeout called the Magic.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac. Suggs is checked in for Ross. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Bol. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Tucker. Niang comes in for Harris. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Thibault. And it's Melton in for James Harden. For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Embiid finds Melton. 1:51 left to play in the first.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs.
The first one falls. And Melton drops them both. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
On the wing, Suggs. Maxey covering. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And for Jalen Suggs, the shot is a work in progress still. His form is mostly fine, but execution and decision-making needs to improve.
Knocks down the first one. And Suggs had a rough year shooting as a rookie, Greg.
He really did. I mean, played too fast at times. The shot will come as he slows his game down. Still, he has great upside, but must get his shot on track.
He does not get the second one.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Maxey. Back to Melton. And he buries his first look.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Pass to Suggs. Up top, Carter. And Embiid with the block.
A fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
Now here's Melton. Embiid passes to Harrell. And here is Maxey. Over Suggs. Got a hand on it.
Wendell Carter Jr. at 6'11", able to use his great length to get the block right there. Impressive.
Orlando trailing here. Anthony outside. From 17, that shot is off. And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back after this word.
Rams, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
The 76ers shooting around 41%. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Isaac for 3. That shot off the mark. The 76ers go the other way with it. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll be the last leg of a 6-game road trip for the club. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Well, how about this factoid? James Harden drawing another foul. And in other news, water is wet, too.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Bol, he's checked in for Wagner. The 76ers also with a sub. Reed's checked in. Harden against Fultz. And confidence is such a critical component. How much does it help to have a head coach who really believes in you as a player, Clark?
BA, I think it does add. And it adds to your own confidence level and it infuses you. But self-talk is the most important talk. But when it's supported by your coach, I think now you've got the best of all worlds when it comes to confidence.
And Philadelphia has possession following the bucket by the Magic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas at the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
And he makes the first.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Harden hits them both.
Harden's level of creativity offensively is really special. His handles, his ability to get out and get buckets is really second to none.
Now here's Isaac. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Up top, Isaac, defended by Harden. Isaac outside. Clock at 6. the Magic need to put one up here. There's Fultz with a three. Oh, Harris with the block. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A, quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and the pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Well done, Alan. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch him build.
And that's where Ross has been most efficient. Raining it off the catch. Love it.
Harden against Isaac. And stolen by Bamba. Outside Fultz. Back to Isaac. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Tobias Harris. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Jonathan Isaac. At the line for one.
And the free throw, no good.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
Now here's Harris. Six on the shot clock. The ball's knocked loose. Isaac with the steal. Outside Fultz. Shoots over Harden. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their league. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Pass to Fultz. Isaac with it. Back to Fultz. Now here's Bamba from the arc. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Hey, I'd like to also shout out the way they've defended. Already they've recorded some really good shot blocks.
Pass to Bull. Fultz against Harris. Fultz passes to Isaac. Now Ross. And here's Isaac. Driving inside. And Reed pulls it down. Harden against Bamba. To stop the drought. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's a great job getting to the line here. No, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Harden taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Banchero comes in for Bull. Suggs is checked in for Isaac. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Harden hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Ross. Here's Suggs. Over Melton. Here's Banchero. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Niang. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Harris. Uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 6.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
Pass to Ross. Back to Anthony. There's the drive. Here's Suggs. Now here's Anthony. And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Anthony. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Harden. And Anthony drops them both. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Niang. To the middle. Here's Harrell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Montrezl Harrell can be so many things for this team. One of the best small ball fives in the NBA.
And a little more about Montrezl Harrell. What an addition he is to any roster club.
I agree with you, B.A., whether he's starting or coming off the bench. Harrell brings great energy and production. A real injection as a spark plug.
And he makes a first.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
Suggs with the bucket.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Here's Niang. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Wagner. Tipped away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. .141 left in the second quarter. Now Melton. Maxey with it. Rebounded by Suggs.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And the first one at the line is good. And Anthony drops them both. The Sixers leading. Pass to Harrell. Melton on the wing. And it's Orlando with a rebound. 51 seconds left in the second. Melton against Anthony. On the wing, Suggs. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Melton passes to Maxey. There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Misses the layup. Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Anthony. 16 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from the high post. And too long on the shot. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top, leading by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They lead by 1 point. Kenny, how'd you see it?
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone, but now everyone gets a chance to recalibrate. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second half.
And that...
Put your hands together, fans.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
We've got Mo Bamba. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. Then it's Terrence Ross. And it's Bol in at the 1. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
For the Sixers, Joel Embiid at the line for 1.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. DA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Ross against Thibault. Pass to Harden. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And he lobs it
it up to the rim.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Tight game here in Orlando. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And he gets the bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Pass to Bull. Back to Ross. Shot clock at 6. Here's Banchero. Isaac for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Harden. Embiid against Bamba. Fades back. That one is off. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Down low. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 6 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Harden with it. Picked up by Ross. And Harden with the slam.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Isaac outside. Outside Ross. Pass to Bull. Now here's Isaac. Here's Bamba. Embiid covers. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him. The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Outside Fultz. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Paul Reed. First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Magic, Markelle Fultz. 1 shot.
One shot.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
Outside Tucker. Pass to Harris. Bull grabs the board.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Outside Ross. Isaac outside. Back to Ross. This for the tie. He can't hit that time. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Outside Harden. Here's Thibault. Orlando grabs the miss. On the wing, Isaac. Defended by Harden. Fultz is good.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
Harden against Isaac. Tucker the pass to Harden. Harris with it. Takes the 3.
Well,
he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Ross for three. And Reed pulls it down. The Sixers leading. And here's Thybulle. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Over the last few years, I think Harden has fine-tuned his playmaking skills. A threat for double-digit assists every night.
Orlando calls timeout. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Franz Wagner comes in for Bol. And Suggs is subbed in for Ross. Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Harden. Outside Maxey. Over Suggs. It's deflected.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Fultz finds Wagner. Isaac outside. Up top, Carter. Knocked away. Here's Niang. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Maxey. Here's Reed, hounded by Fultz. And it's Maxey missing.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
Here's Wagner. Here's Carter. Wagner outside. Back to Carter. On the break. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And for the 76ers, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Pass to Tucker. Shoots over Isaac. Here's Reed. Oh, my! Big time right there.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
14 foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
2 shots.
That free throw misses.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from, wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
Harrell's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Niang. That's off as well, so he misses both.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The Magic making a switch here. Ross is checked in. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Isaac outside. Outside Ross. And once again off the mark by Orlando.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Tucker against Isaac. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Back to Tucker. And here's Melton. Kept alive. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Isaac outside. Pass to Ross. They need this. No good on the shot. And it's Philadelphia the other way.
The tough shots aren't going down for him right now. But neither are the easy ones. I mean, he's got to find the rhythm somehow.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Embiid. Shoots over Ross. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Harrell simply is a ferocious rebounder. Great tenacity in fighting hard for the board and then finishing the play for his team.
Three-pointer, Anthony. No luck on that one. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Pass to Isaac from downtown. And they recover it. Ross passes to Bamba. Here's Bull. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. James Harden. Fourth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Bol. Shooting 1.
One shot.
The Sixers leading. Outside Thybulle. Harris right side. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His important, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
First one falls for him. Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team, Clark.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
Isaac outside. Pass to Bull. Six to shoot. Fades away. Offensive board. No good there. Philadelphia shooting just 35% from the floor. Inside. Here's Harris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, looking to score often from there, Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
And he sinks the second. Here's Bull. Pass to Ross. Here's Bull, defended by Harden. Here's Bull. On the wing, Isaac.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And it's Thybulle missing.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Ross. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. From 15 feet out.
From Jonathan Isaac.
And the 76ers with possession. Outside Thybulle. Pass to Tucker from outside the arc. Another shot. Here's Embiid. Got a hand on it. Now here's Isaac. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And here is Bamba. Embiid covers. 4 on the clock. Here's Ross. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Thybulle. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Now here's Thybulle. Back to Tucker. Right side Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
A guy like Harden makes a coach look really good. I mean, you can rely on him to consistently give you big scoring performances.
The Magic have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Timeout. Orlando calls timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
It's time for T-shirt.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Isaac. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Harris.
And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Isaac. Good on both. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Harden. And it's blocked by Isaac. Pass to Bull. Right side Ross. It's stolen by Thibault. Outside Harden. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
At the line for 2.
Free throw drops for Harris. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As a league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
Pass to Bamba. To the paint. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Thibault. Lets it fly. Nice shot by Ross. Ross has got 4 points this quarter. Here's Harden. Outside Tucker. And here's Harris. Now Embiid. Back to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
A feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
Ross for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Thibault, and he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 13.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Yeah, they brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
Harris on the wing. Back to Harden. Pass to Tucker. Thibault on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up the 8-footer. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bull, defended by Harden. And then Carroll gets it to go.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this 4th quarter. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And it's Orlando with a rebound. 1:44 left in the game. Here's Bull. Pass to Banchero. Over Tucker. Here's Bamba. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
Isaac against Harden. Goes up again. And it's blocked by Isaac.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Pass to Bull. Now Ross from behind the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Tucker.
Great appreciation for Ross. Never afraid of going into the contact on the way up. Well done.
At the line for
3. 3 shots. 3 shots.
And the first of 3, missing that time. That's a tough one to miss. He's got 2 more chances now. The second one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. And he nails the third.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Pass to Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
Mo Bamba. 5th personal foul. 4th team foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three, here's Harris. He drops it from range. And the 76ers lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Orlando calls timeout. They trail by 8. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They got other guys that can fill his spot.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Banchero. Isaac outside, fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Sixers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside Harden. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Guys, thanks so much. PJ, congrats on the win. What do you think was the biggest factor for you guys tonight?
Defense is pretty good this whole game. Everybody stuck to our principles. And more than anything, we just played hard. We played hard as crap tonight.
Keeping it simple. Thanks, PJ.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everyone.
When the Lakers and the Bulls faced each other in that 1991 finals, it was an end of an era because that was Magic's last finals. You saw the beginning of a dynasty in those Chicago Bulls because we gave them the one thing they didn't have, which was they started to believe they were champions.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're about to get started with DA.
Hey there, Kevin.
He makes good things happen. Always has. He's been a terrific fit. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center position. And for Milwaukee, Holiday and Allen have guard duties. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. And it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. And so off the tip, it's Boston.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Tatum no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Holiday looking for an opening. That three off the mark. Pass to Tatum. Back to Smart. Outside, Horford. There's the pass to Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Kicks it down to Middleton. Lopez outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Horford. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. The shot's good from Lopez.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
Back to Smart. Pass to Tatum. Fires for three. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. 3-on-3. Here's Middleton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. And with his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
Middleton hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Passes it to Tatum from outside the arc. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the final.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And that one falls for Tatum. And, Richard, for players that are off to a slow start to their season, what do they have to do to get rolling?
Yeah, your confidence can really take a hit with a bad set of games early on, but it's important. It's just a start of your season. It is a long season, so if you have a bad stretch, you just got to keep grinding, keep working, doing all the things that you know are right.
And not lose sight of your objective and staying in your lane, right?
Yeah, it's such a long season. If you have a bad 10, 15 games, that is nothing over the course of a season.
And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
And they take the lead.
Horford. And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Here's Allen following the basket by Al Horford. Allen the bounce pass. Middleton finds Lopez. Back to Middleton over Tatum. And the Bucks miss again.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Here's Brown. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
Bucks trail by 4. Allen outside. Back to Holiday. Middleton outside to stop the run. Milwaukee the rebound. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Back to Lopez. Tries again, and the layup is up and in.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
Back to Tatum. Basket made, just his second this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Back to Middleton. Horford against Ibaka. Here's Holiday. That one off the back iron and out. And it's Williams with the ball for Boston. Brown the pass to Smart. Rebounded by the Bucks. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Ibaka finds Middleton. Tipped away. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
And so it's Boston with it. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Jacks up a 3. Allen with the rebound.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Now here's Allen in the game against Toronto. Very impressive. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Muscling through contact. Holiday has the strength and body control to do it. And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Joe Ingles comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Grayson Allen. You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
You know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just one all-star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple all-star seasons.
Now, here's Brogdon. Here's White. And he makes that one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Holiday kicks to Ingles. Pass to Connaughton. Back to Ingles. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And both free throws good for White. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Nice shot by Portis.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Bounce pass from Brogdon. And White kicks to Brogdon. Here's Cornette, defended by Portis. That one, no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. On the wing, Ingles. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Here's Brogdon after the basket by Milwaukee. Here's Cornette. And it's good, 2 points.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Carter finds Ingles. Back to Carter. And there's the pass to Connaughton. Here's Ingles. Off the left rim and out.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Griffin. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Celtics out in front, leading by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Bucks trail by 5. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. Griffin out there with Horford, and it's Smart in at the point guard position. Now here's Giannis. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Rocket 2. Rebound, Boston.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Tatum against Middleton, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Richard Hammett, we've seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game. He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. Like, for instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
Brown outside. It's Solomon to Kumbo. Middleton against Tatum. Middleton can't get it to go.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Smart. Against Golden State, he was really on his game.
Something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Drew Holiday has checked in for Milwaukee.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 1.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
And here's Giannis after Marcus Smart got his shot to go from deep. There's the lob into the Kumbo and stolen by Horford. Pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. Pass to Smart. Over Holiday. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Over Allen. Smart misses. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the Golden State Warriors. It's tipped. Stolen by Smart. To the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And some of what Smart gives his team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
The Celtics have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4-7 from the foul line tonight.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago, so they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
The first free throw is good. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Bucks trail by 8. Middleton the pass to Allen. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Now here is Holiday. 37 points in the win against Toronto.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Now here's Brown after the miss from Bobby Portis. Smart finds Williams. Clock at 6. And the shot goes down.
Marcus Smart.
Smart's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Tatum against Middleton. Shot to stop the run, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Middleton. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed. And they continue to control the glass. And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And, boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but, Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your forward crew.
With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In the third spot, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Pass to Middleton for the 3. And again, the Bucks miss.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
That one goes. Count it. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
It's Allen on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Allen, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Smart. He's got 7. He kicks to Tatum. The pass to Brown. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Lopez. Bucks trail by 11. For 3, Middleton. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Now here's Brown. Jason Tatum missing his last shot.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Middleton. Good work defensively by Horford.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Smart against Holiday. Here's Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Now here's Middleton. They get a hand on it. Allen against Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Allen passes to Middleton.
2 minutes.
On deep. They get it back. Portis can't get it to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Outside, Smart. 1:36 left to play in the first half. Williams looking over the floor. There's the 3. Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Celtics.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Timeout called the Bucks. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
It's time to get live. Welcome your forward court crew to the floor. Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your forward court crew.
Substitution here for Milwaukee. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Lopez. Joe Ingles comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Grayson Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. So the Bucks, their last game, a win against Toronto. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors. And then on Monday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. Here is Carter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's a minute left in the first half of the game. To the middle. Goes up with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Blake Griffin. The Bucks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw good, Portis. He's off on the second. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Pass to Hauser. Here's Brogdon. Passes it to Hauser. Clock at 4. Shoots over Portis. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Boston ball.
A different look from Milwaukee. Lopez comes in for Portis, and Middleton subbed in for Serge Ibaka.
Chris Middleton.
So it's Boston now, off the inbound. The shot by Brogdon, no good. There's 25 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Carter. Lopez outside. Back to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. And the Bucks miss again. For 3, Brogdon. And we finished one half of basketball. Celtics lead by 15. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in the pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. At one point, they were ahead by 8 points. The second quarter got a lot more exciting for them as they were putting up big numbers and find themselves way out in front here at the half. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
Their effort on the glass, absolutely key to set the tone. They wanted to send a message with their physicality, and they wanted to dominate on both ends. A really terrific performance thus far.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Milwaukee.
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. They can't create for themselves in the second half. Things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And Marcus Smart has been really making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Boston leading by 15. Brown outside. Kicks to Smart. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Holiday.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 16. Giannis passes to Middleton. Allen kicks to Holiday. Over Smart. Here's Lopez, and the layup falls. Lopez has got 6 points.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
Now here's Smart. He's got 11. Can't connect from short range.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Tatum against Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming from the free throw line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times happening. An easy bucket in the paint.
Tatum against Middleton. And here is Tatum. He's got 7. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses, they need to settle in quick. It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Giannis.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Holiday against Smart. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Holiday.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
2 shots.
No good on that one. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Tatum kicks to Brown. The pass to Williams. Up top, Tatum. Pass to Smart. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Smart's got 13.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this 3rd quarter after missing their first few shots.
Allen outside. Back to Holiday. Lopez inside, guarded by Smart. Nobody near Allen. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Celtics leading by 9. Hart with the ball. He's got 13 inside. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Smart against Allen. 16 feet away and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Outside Holiday. Allen outside. There's the dish to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. Allen passes to Holiday. Launches a three. Another miss by Holiday.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And here's Tatum for three. Knocks it loose.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
Back to Smart from deep. Gets a hand on it, and Williams is right there. 8 points for him.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Kicks it out to Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. A different look for Milwaukee. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton comes in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. White the pass to Brogdon. Carter against White. Back to Brogdon. It's White on the wing. Over Carter. Boston again missing.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. That one misses. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. At one point, they led by 16. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Carter outside. Passes to Connaughton. Back to Carter. Fires the three. Milwaukee keeping it alive. A new 14. Here's Giannis. Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Brogdon. Pass to Griffin. To the inside. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. And it's the Bucks on the break. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And I'll tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Now, here's Brogdon. Outside, White. Lets it go from deep, and it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots. And after an abysmal first half from the field. The shots now starting to fall.
So it's the Celtics now, following the bucket by the Bucks. White looking around. Over Carter. Boston again missing. Here's Cornette. Lopez covering. Here's White. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. White's got 6.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Connaughton passes to Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. And to Kumbo. Nice D from Griffin. Celtics leading by 6. Now the pass to Hauser. Outside, White. Pass to Hauser. Takes a 3. And it's Connaughton with the rebound.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
And this is an area where Giannis wants to improve. I think the key for him to continue to grow is to shoot those with confidence.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Celtics leading by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the 1. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Passes it to Giannis. Holiday with it. Guarded by Smart. Fades. And that one hits back iron.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game. Doing the dirty work down low. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Loads it up for Giannis. Giannis dumps it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Back to Smart. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And that's 18 points for Marcus Smart.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Allen against Brown. Allen left side. Here's Giannis. Rebound Boston. Horford's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tatum drives in. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The length and athleticism of Tatum is something else. Look, you can't blame the D for fouling him there. That's just something that's going to happen.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
And he makes both free throws. Bucks trail by 9. Middleton outside. Back to Holiday. Looking to end his cold spell, and they pick up 2.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Jrue Holiday. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
Celtics leading by 6. Outside, Smart. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Antetokounmpo. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And that one misses. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
And he's good on the second.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 7. Allen passes to Antetokounmpo. Top of the key, Holiday. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Just 5 on the clock. There's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Unloads from 13. That one a little long. Celtics leading by 7. Pass to Tatum. Back to Smart. 18 feet out. Williams. It's good on the putback. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 15 rebounds.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Smart. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bucks trail by 6. Passes it to Middleton. Now here is Holiday. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Boy, they have been terrific from beyond here in the second.
The Bucks making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in. Celtics leading by 3. Outside, Smart. Pass to Tatum. Horford against Ibaka. Horford kicks to Smart. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Outside Holiday. Takes it down to Middleton. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting.
Outside Holiday. Milwaukee the rebound. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum leading the charge. And he banks in the layup.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Holiday dishes to Allen. Lopez left side. Williams with the block. Holiday against Brown. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now a 7-point Boston lead.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Now Middleton. Ibaka outside. No good. Williams with the defensive effort. Boston leading by 7. It's Brown on the wing. There's the triple. Here's Horford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Boston. Al Horford. 2 shots.
That's good from Horford. And Al Horford drops them both. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. One of the stories here, Marcus Smart getting it done today.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Robert Williams.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that. Holiday against Smart. And the Bucks miss again.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Another shot. Excellent D there from Allen. Bucks trail by 9. For 3, Middleton. Rebound by Williams.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And that's 13 points for Jason Tatum.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Tatum against Middleton. Over Tatum. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Milwaukee, Chris Middleton. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that brings them to within 10. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
You hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Milwaukee foul. Drew Holiday. Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brown drops them both.
And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
And you see Middleton on the perimeter a lot, but he's really been trying to add strength to that 6'8" frame so he can mix it up a little more inside.
Middleton. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Middleton. Middleton hits them both. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Celtics.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Robert Williams.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
Shoot 2. Line for 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league, but that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Serge Ibaka. Second personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Boston, Justin Jackson. Taking 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win. Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Ibaka in the post. Here's Antetokounmpo. The feed to Ibaka. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jalen. On a real roll right now. How much pride do you take in the win streak?
Let's just keep it going. Just keep playing basketball, keep having fun, keep smiling, and it's fun when you win.
That alternative's not very good, so you want to keep winning. Thanks again, man. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Is there a mode you want us to cover right here on 2K TV?
Let us know. We're at NBA 2K_2K TV. Speak up and add us and tell us what you want to see.
Yeah, follow us there. Make sure to check back right here next Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific time. We have a brand new episode, and it's a 2K TV interactive.
Until then, enjoy the game.
And go get that drone.
Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA this Saturday afternoon. Allie,
thanks, BA.
Well, you need that in the East, Allie. A lot of hard no. Those teams. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at small forward. And for Chicago, Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
It's Williams, high post. No good that time. And Miami will go the other way with it. Lowry outside. Pass to Adebayo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Outside Levine. Back to DeRozan from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. DeRozan against Oladipo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's something we hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Hero against Levine. Pass to Dosunmu. And here's Levine. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Woo! Zach barely gave the defense a chance there. He quickly gets the shot in the air.
Hero against Levine. Hero outside. 5 to shoot. Shot from 12. Off the left rim and out. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside Levine. The three is up. Adebayo grabs the board. Hero for 3. DeRozan with the rebound. The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. On the wing, DeRozan. To the inside. Vucevic's shot is off. The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Butler. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
You love how fearless Butler can be, charging through contact to get his shot.
DeRozan against Oladipo. Back to DeRozan. From 17. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Butler. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs. And Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, with a strong presence, great toughness, Jimmy Butler has a major effect on the culture of your team.
And it's tied up with that one. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, B.A., first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Oladipo outside. Back to Lowry. Pass to Butler. 17-foot shot on the way. That one goes in. Butler's got 6 points.
The closer the better for Jimmy, but his strong mechanics can make the mid-range work.
Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Lowry. Levine finds DeRozan. And And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. DeRozan's got his second basket.
This is where Levine has really expanded his game, avoiding tunnel vision and getting others involved.
Here's Adebayo. Second chance shot. And Butler with the lay-in. Give him 8.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
He's playing with that one extra gear so far that none of the other guys have found yet.
Here's DeRozan. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. An opportunity for a three-point play here.
And there's the strength we talk about with DeRozan. Converting through contact. Absolutely terrific. DeRozan just keeps getting better. Incredible longevity. Started every game after his rookie season.
DeRozan. One shot.
That's good from DeRozan. And Smitty talking about DeRozan, a key piece to this team, no doubt.
You know, B.A., he just continues to improve his skill set. Already an elite scorer, now sharing the ball more than he has in his career. Also doing some dirty work on the boards, too.
Pulls it from 20. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Sometimes DeMar beats you with his strength and speed. Other times, he beats you with a soft touch.
Hero outside. Pass to Lowry. And he lobs it up and finished off by Adebayo.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Here's Dosunmu. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. DeRozan up top. He's guarded by Oladipo. DeRozan passes to Williams. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. The Heat have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. For 3, Oladipo. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago leading. Here's Dosunmu. It doesn't go for him. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Oladipo outside. Pass to Adebayo. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Adebayo's got 6. The Bulls have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Timeout called. The Bulls. Back on draft night 2017. The Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Bradley comes in for Williams. White, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Caruso in for Dosunmu. Caruso outside. Pass to Drummond. Shot clock at 5. White for 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Martin outside. Here's Vincent. Outside Strus. The offensive rebound.
Staying aggressive on the offensive boards. Dedmon's a tough guy to box out there.
Chicago has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Back to Caruso. Outside White. To the left side wing. Inside, Bradley. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Martin outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. There's 42 seconds left now in the first quarter. Caruso, pass to White. Back to Caruso. There's the three. That shot missing. And Miami will go the other way with it. And here's Martin. Outside Strus. Pass to Vincent. Back to Strus. Clock at 6. Fires the three. And it's Chicago with a board. Now White. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go to the monitors as this is a big call.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Brad, that one's going to count.
And B.A., you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field.
What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Chicago Bulls. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Oladipo and Butler, your small and power forwards. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Crying for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Butler with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. Shoots from the right block. And it's Chicago with a board.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
And so Vucevic nails both of them. And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their stars' success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, B.A. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
They can foul you to stop you. DeRozan with the strength and vertical ability doing damage inside.
DeMar DeRozan at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, B.A., and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
The Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And he sinks the second.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Right side, Butler. Let's go with a 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
For 3.
Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Dosunmu. Here's White. Knocked loose. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Now Adebayo. Williams defending. With the fadeaway. Adebayo, no good. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Dosunmu. Outside White. Oladipo against DeRozan. Over Oladipo. No good off the back of the rim. The Heat have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. From the high post. Again the miss by DeRozan. Miami trailing. Oladipo with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. Lowry, good.
Over the years, Kyle Lowry has become a volume three-point shooter. You see why with these results.
Chicago calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside White. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oladipo finds Lowry. Now here's Adebayo. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. Hero against DeRozan. Hero, no good.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The Bulls making a switch here. Levine's checked in.
Zach LaVine.
Trying to get back on track. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Hero. Here's Oladipo. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Chicago leading. Here's Levine for three. Knocks down the long J. Levine's got 6.
The shooting form of Zach LaVine is so pure, he's money in the bank from deep.
Pass to Oladipo. The turnaround J. And that one's long.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know Zach LaVine's never averaged fewer than double-digit points in his career, but he didn't get picked for the All-Star team until his 7th season.
2 shots.
The first one falls. You know, one area where LaVine improved in his first All-Star season was efficiency, Smitty.
You're correct. The scoring totals were always impressive, but his effective shooting percentage took a big jump up. Zach's playing the smartest basketball of his career.
The Heat making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Robinson comes in for Jimmy Butler. Martin, he's checked in for Oladipo. And it's Strus in for Hero.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
Back to Lowry for 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Pass to Lowry. The 3-ball. And the Heat, another 3.
That's what you want to do. Work the ball to one of your premier scorers like Kyle Lowry and let him make a play.
Here's Bradley. Now here's Caruso. Outside Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
That one on Martin.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams.
2022 was a tough year for Patrick Williams. It was only 5 games into his 2nd season when he went down with a bad injury.
And he makes both free throws. Well, Smitty, it was so hard to see a young guy like Patrick Williams get hurt.
It was, B.A., just starting to really develop, and then he has to overcome a major setback. Luckily, he's healthy, strong, and young, and he'll bounce back.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Bradley. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, B.A., they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Robinson. Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around. To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
Pass to Williams from the high post. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. Strus with it. 1:49 left to play in the first half. Dedmon inside. Drummond defending. Lowry against Caruso. Lowry, the pass to Dedmon. Caruso grabs the board. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They have that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
Lowry, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rose up and drained the transition three.
Pass to Drummond. Great D that time from Dedmon. Miami's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Caleb Martin, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Jones, he's checked in for Bradley. And Miami also making a switch. Vincent's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Here's Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
I like their mindset. Staring at a deficit, they're pounding it inside for high-quality shots.
Robinson. First personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Derek Jones Jr. At the line for 1.
That's good from Jones.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Outside Strus. Outside Robinson. Martin against Williams. Martin, the pass to Dedmon. And it's good. 2 points. Dedmon's got his second basket of the game.
In terms of set plays, this is where Dedmon shines, rolling hard off the screen.
Here's Williams. No good on the buzzer beater. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Bulls. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls youth team.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. DeMar DeRozan brought his A game early tonight. He had 11 points and 5 rebounds. And Kenny, what did you think about what you saw from Chicago?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And over to Shaq. What'd you think about Miami?
They were strong in transition. Seemed like the guys fed off the higher tempo. Certainly, they definitely got the looks they wanted, playing an outstanding game. They can keep it up in the second half, they may wear the other side out.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
fans, please give a big round of applause.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. LaVine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard position. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. That ties the game. Butler's got 13.
And once Butler gets cooking, look out. His guys need to keep getting it to him.
It's not going to go for him. Good D by Adebayo. Miami's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Dosunmu on the wing. And it's blocked by Butler.
Known for being a strong defender, Butler takes pride in blocking shots.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Well, the Heat's shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Pass to Oladipo. Butler with the ball. Williams defending. For the lead. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Embracing the physical nature of the game, Butler loves getting contact while shooting.
Jimmy Butler at the line for 2.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Outside LaVine. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to LaVine. Launches a 3. On target from range. LaVine's got 11 points.
Great elevation, beautiful release point. The only person who can really stop LaVine's jumper is himself.
Hero, the pass to Butler. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 17.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted. After receiving heavy criticism in his second year, Tyler Hero came into the 2021-22 season on a different level, averaging over 20 points per game.
Here's DeRozan. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
The shot by Butler, no good. You know, with Hero, Smitty, his play earned him the 6th man of the year.
And he ran away with that award, B.A. And it wasn't only because of his prolific scoring. Hero also displayed his playmaking ability. And he improved on the defensive end as well.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Nikola Vucevic. At the line for 2.
He's off on the first.
He's a steady double-double threat. Vooch continues to be a productive big man with an impressive skill set.
Bradley, he's checked in for Chicago. And he's good on the second.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Lowry outside. Back to Oladipo. Lowry outside. Right wing. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
For your Chicago Bulls. Thank you to the Bulls kids. One more big round of applause, fans.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Vucevic. Over Adebayo. No good, off the front rim. And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he spears on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
Fires it from 18. And it's DeRozan missing. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And the shot goes in. And the Heat lead by 2.
So adept at beating the defense. Oladipo's quickness and high IQ are lethal in these open court situations.
Pass to Levine. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray. Levine's got 14.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
To the paint. Here's Lowry. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. DeRozan outside. Pass to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 12 feet. The shot no good. And it's Miami the other way. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Well, Oladipo's game features a lot of speed. If you don't keep up with him, he'll make you pay.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And you can't overlook all their points at the foul line. Getting into the body and making the officials blow the whistle.
He misses the free throw.
And looking at Victor Oladipo, it looked like he was breaking out and going to be a star for a long time. But he's battled many injuries.
Vincent checked in for Miami. Good on the second one. And Oladipo is desperate to prove he can be a reliable part of a team's rotation.
It's been tough with all the injuries, B.A., but he's capable of brushing those off and getting back to business. He's very motivated to prove the doubters wrong.
DeRozan. That one rolls around and rims out. The Heat with the lead. Here's Oladipo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Heat, Victor Oladipo taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Heat with some changes. Robinson, he's checked in for Butler. And it's Strus in for Hero. No good on the second free throw. Chicago trailing here. The open shot, White. That one's good from the corner. White's got 5 points.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Outside Strus. Pass to Oladipo. Now here's Adebayo. Defended by Jones. And they double up Adebayo. For 3, Oladipo. Drummond grabs the miss.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Caruso's got his first 2 points.
That's all focus by Alex Caruso, absorbing the contact and getting the finish.
Pass to Strus. And here's Oladipo. Here's Robinson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Andre Drummond.
It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Chicago.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
That free throw no good. Some changes for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Drummond. Levine comes in for White. And it's Dosunmu in for Caruso. Dedmon's checked in for Miami. Martin comes in for Oladipo. He hits the second from the line. Chicago's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Timeout. Chicago calls timeout.
Start it. On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Lovable.
And the Heat making a change here. Heroes checked in.
For your Chicago Lovable.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter. DeRozan outside. Hero against Levine. Shot clock at 6. Dosunmu for 3. And it's Miami with a rebound.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
1:27 left in the third quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Adebayo's got 8 points.
Bam is a pro at absorbing contact, especially when he's locked in on scoring.
Outside Jones. DeRozan finds some space. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. He's got 13.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
50 seconds left in the third.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Butler's checked in for Miami. Victor Oladipo comes in for Martin.
Jimmy Butler. Victor Oladipo.
Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Dosunmu. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 6 assists in the game. Hero outside. Back to Oladipo. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. 1 on the clock. And finished off by Adebayo. And he's now got the double-double.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
Here's DeRozan. Offline from the top of the key.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Heat. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. And it's Oladipo in at the 3.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
They get it back. Here's Adebayo. Vucevic with some nice D.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Pass to Levine. Now Vucevic. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Hero. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Williams. Chicago has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Oladipo. Williams with it. Outside Levine. Down low. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, we're seeing the defense make adjustments, but DeRozan is making great reads, finding ways to counter.
Oladipo against DeRozan. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Oladipo.
Victor Oladipo.
The Bulls have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Pass to Dosunmu. And here's Levine. He's guarded by Hero. To the middle. And the dunk by DeRozan.
When DeRozan gets to the rim like that, you know how it's going to end.
Miami trailing. Here's Hero. Now here's Oladipo. Lowry outside. To take the lead. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. Pulls up at the elbow. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Lowry outside. Going inside. That one is off. So the Bulls will take it the other way. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Williams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Patrick Williams. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And Williams no good on that one. Hero for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo.
This is why Hero is a volume 3-point shooter. He's so effective from deep.
DeRozan outside. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Shot from the low block. Good work defensively by Oladipo.
just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Patrick Williams. Third personal foul. First team foul.
To the paint.
Excellent read on defense from Patrick Williams.
Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Here's Levine. And again, Chicago, no good. The Heat have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Adebayo finds Hero. So they take the lead. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Levine against Hero. And it's off from three-point range. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Butler passes to Hero. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball.
Chicago ball.
For Chicago, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Dosunmu. Outside Levine. Pass to Dosunmu. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Fourth personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Bulls, Ayo Dosunmu. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Miami has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Now a timeout called by Miami. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to run him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Zach LaVine.
Yeah, you have to tip your hat to him. I mean, the way he shot the ball from deep has just been, it's been huge. But I really love how he's worked so hard to get open. The preparation before the shot to create the necessary space was equally as impressive.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Allie, thank you. Stolen by Hero. Here we go. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist by Hero. Hero's got 3 assists in the game.
The little fella with the big shot. Kyle Lowry never wants to shy away from the big moment.
Back to Dosunmu. Pass to Levine. Williams against Butler. Clock at 6. Up top, Vucevic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
5th personal foul.
It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Can't help but latch on to him. It's your only chance to slow down Vucevic.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Adebayo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A powerful athlete who's still developing his skills. Adebayo has become a threat at the offensive end.
Adebayo, 2 shots.
That one's off.
This game is defined by heart and hustle. Bam Adebayo would be welcomed by any coach on any team in any league.
And he sinks the second.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Wow, take care of the basketball. Something he did a great job of in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Heat have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Butler passes to Hero. And here's Oladipo. Pass to Hero. And here's Lowry from the arc. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
Now DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Fires from 14. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
Lowry finds Butler. Back to Lowry. Butler against Williams. Butler can't get it to go. Chicago trailing here. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Rebound by the Heat.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Hero. DeRozan outside. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. And they'll get another chance. Pass to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Oladipo with the rebound.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Hero, no good.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
4th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Ayo Dosunmu. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both good from the line that time.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a 1-possession game.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Heat, Tyler Hero. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
At the stripe, Tyler Hero is a consistent shooter. The defense might have fouled the wrong guy.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They trail by 5. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
Pass to DeRozan. Over Oladipo. Rebound by the Heat.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
5th team foul. Shooting for Miami, Bam Adebayo, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're losing by 7. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Substitution on the court.
"15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dragic misses. Here's Vincent. So the Heat winning. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jimmy, it seemed like the defensive end was where this game was decided. What was the key there?
That everybody locked into the scouting report, and we had a lot of guys that could switch and guard up one-on-one, take that challenge. But I think, man, all in all, we just played incredible.
That versatility is going to pay off all season. Thanks so much, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
Welcome to NBA 2K TV.
Are you ready to crown the best play of Season 3?
I know I am. At the end of every season, you get to vote on which play you think was the best of that season.
And the winner gets 100,000 VC, and they're also in the running for Top Play of the Year.
That's right. At the end of the year, we take all the seasonal winners, pit them against each other for that.
And before we tip the...
Thanks very much.
That's a great story, D.A. Thanks. So the Nets starting five. T.J. Warren out there with O'Neal. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then there's Irving. And it's Claxton in at the 5. And for Sacramento, The wing set for him, Herter and Murray. Sabonis is out there with Len, and it's Fox in at the 1 spot. And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
Simmons can't get it to go. For the Sacramento Kings, the last game a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers. Fox passes to Herter. And it's denied.
Well, TJ improving his awareness on defense is something that coaches are looking for. Nice block there.
Here's Simmons. Out to the right wing. O'Neal from long range. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Len. Herter on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. A 15-footer. The shot off that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Simmons against Fox. And Simmons kicks to O'Neal. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robertson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
You got to be more cautious when you're guarding Alex Len. Obviously, his size puts you at an immediate disadvantage.
Sacramento shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. Last game for Brooklyn, they picked up the W against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Right side, Warren. Irving kicks to Simmons. The pass to Claxton. To the inside. Here's Warren. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. For Sacramento, they've gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals here. That one good for 2.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
The Nets with the lead. Simmons passes to Irving, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fox passes to Murray. Back to Fox. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. To the paint. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. It's a tie ball game.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Back to Simmons. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Fox finds Murray. Herter with it. Outside, Fox. And it's sent back by O'Neal. O'Neal. Murray. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option. Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
No good on the free throw.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Good on the second free throw. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Now here's Simmons. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Warren trying to break loose. Claxton no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The assist, De'Aaron Fox.
Now here's Simmons. Kicks it to Irving. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Irving. Fires from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Front pass to the arc. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
Outside, Simmons. Right side, Irving. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Madu, he's checked in for Alex Land. Trey Lyles comes in for Domantas Sabonis. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Murray. And Monks subbed in for Kevin Huerter. And a new group in for the Nets. Sharps checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Watanabe comes in for T.J. Warren. Joe Harris is checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Curry subbed in for Irving. And that one misses.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Curry. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. Now Simmons. 5 to shoot. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Yeah, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Now here's Barnes. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Back to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Curry wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one. Passes it to Monk. Back to Fox. 1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. And that one drops for him.
Good job picking his spot right there. No force that time from De'Aaron Fox.
Outside Curry. Pass to Sharp. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. From outside the arc. A shot by Curry, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here this summer.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And here is Simmons following the three-pointer by Malik Monk. And Simmons kicks to Curry. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the Nets making a change here. Mills is checked in.
One shot.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 4. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Rebound, Brooklyn. Simmons got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Watanabe, and it's in there.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Fox, coming off 31 points last game. Back to Monk. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Miles inside. Shot clock at 6. From 18 feet away. And there's the foul. It's on Trey Lyles. That is his first foul of the game. And the Kings making a change here.
Into the lineup for your Kings, Terrence Davis.
7 seconds left here in the opening quarter. 3 seconds left. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, how about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best effort.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. That one misses for Simmons. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
And Brent, as an NBA player, there's tremendous competition, but also shared respect, and some say a brotherhood. How does that all balance out?
I think, Kevin, there's a clear line of delineation of what you're talking about once playoff time hits the NBA. I mean, during the regular season, you see a lot of guys spending some time with one another, but come playoff time, I'd be hard-pressed to find that kind of interaction because guys know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, and competition always reigns supreme.
Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter, and it's Davis at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, D.A. It's his first trip to the line.
Kevin Herter at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good.
Already impressing at a young age, Kevin Huerter's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside. That's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
Alex Len's checked in for the Kings. And the second free throw, good. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Outside Irving. Here's Claxton. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. And the pass to Warren. Over Sabonis. Misses off the left iron.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Huerter with it. Guarded now by Irving. And here's Huerter. His last outing with 20 points. 4 on the clock. Over Irving. O'Neal with the rebound.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Simmons. The shot, no good. Kings leading now by 3. Pass to Huerter. Murray for 3. Kings with the fresh shot clock. 2 points. That one goes.
This guy's got a great nose for the offensive glass, and I like how he used those long arms that time to reach up, snag that rebound.
Now here's Irving. This game an incredible scoring display for him. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And even 3-on-3 break. Murray scanning the floor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
That one is off. Sacramento making a switch here. Lyles checked in. He hits the second from the line. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the Nets decide to take their first timeout here.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Here's Irving. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Outside, Simmons. Here's Claxton, guarded by Len. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Claxton. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 for that department.
Here's Murray. A rebound by the Nets.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
They get it again. Poked away, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. So for the Nets, Sharp comes in for Nicholas Claxton. That's Mills in for Simmons.
Patrick Mills.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Davis for 3. He's off on that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Irving looking over the floor. And then Sharp with the dunk.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here is Davis after the basket by Brooklyn. Murray outside. It's blocked. And now in transition is Mills. Here we go.
And Patty's just so aggressive out there on the floor. It forces the defense's hand, constantly looking to get either contact or get himself to the free throw line.
The Nets shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Mills.
Really a great free throw shooter. It's unfortunate Mills gets to the line infrequently, partly because of the minutes.
Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. Monk comes in for Kevin Huerter. And both free throws good for Mills.
You could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Outside, Davis. Passes to Len. Kings moving the ball around. A 3 from Barnes. Again, the miss by the Kings. Brooklyn trailing. Outside Warren. And it's all evened up.
The will of Warren, admirable, superb, staying with the contact there.
Sacramento's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Barnes outside. Monk with the ball.
Next foul. Day'Ron Sharp.
Sacramento making some changes. Meadow, he's checked in for Alex Len. And it's Fox in for Davis. And then for Brooklyn, Watanabe comes in for Warren. And Harris subbed in for O'Neal. Now, here's Fox. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in this game. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
So they take the lead. And the Nets lead by 2.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Working it over. Pass to Barnes. Lock at 6. The pass to Fox. To end the cold streak. And off the front iron. And in it goes. And it's 6 points for De'Aaron Fox.
Well, so critical for Fox to get the attention of the defense in this way. He's got to make them fear him.
Now Mills. Back to Irving. And it goes down 2 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Brooklyn with the ball. The Kings getting the bucket. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Becoming more and more complete on the offensive end. Mills shows he can shoot it off the bounce, keeping the defender honest.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Free throw good, Mills.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Now, here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Takes it off the glass. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, trying to figure out ways to score through contact, De'Aaron Fox does not back down.
And it's Mills with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Harris outside. 41 seconds left now here in the second. Curry is inside. Monk defending. And here's Mills for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Barnes outside. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Sharp.
On the floor for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of the game. Barnes kicks to Fox. Sabonis fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, Sabonis just taking that hit and finding a way to finish.
The Kings have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
At the line for 1.
Well, Sabonis is an unselfish player. You can see it in the actions out there on the floor. He's trying to get the best out of both himself and his teammates.
Outside Curry. With 1 on the clock. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
36.
The Kings on top. They're up by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Domantas. This team was efficient in the first half. What's working offensively?
Everyone knew today was going to be a game. We all came out focused and we're playing team basketball. We're sharing the ball, and that's working for us.
And you got a lot of weapons there, Domantas. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. A pretty close game for the Kings throughout the first quarter. They did lead by as many as 7 points in the first period. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. What'd you think about Sacramento, Kim?
Well, they made a concerted effort to get out on the fast break. Dunks, alley-oops, run the lanes, had every opportunity, and it's wearing the defense down.
And over to Shaq now, your take on the Nets.
Their inside attack has been overwhelming. Hard to beat someone when they're living up to them. These guys are imposing their will physically. Hey, gotta keep pounding them.
And that wraps up the halftime show, third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brooklyn trailing. Second half underway. Here's who Jock Barnes got on the floor. We've got T.J. Warren. Kyrie Irving is out there with Simmons. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And a wide open look for Irving. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Nets. Fox, the bounce pass. Herter kicks to Fox. Back to Herter. 6 to shoot. Goes up to the stripe. Misses off the right iron.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Warren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Sabonis.
His high percentage from this kind of area on the floor. T.J. Warren daring the defense to hit him when he's this close.
The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. He's off on the first.
Well, T.J. Warren believes he can score, and he's done it a lot. Every year he ups the ante and wants to add more to his game. Defensively, maybe a little more focused.
No luck that time either.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as goals up until that point. No question he got bumped on that shot.
4th personal foul.
The Kings have knocked down 5 of their 9 attempts at the stripe tonight.
For your Kings, Murray, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Murray. So Murray nails both of them. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Warren. Passes it to Simmons. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Sabonis has to use good timing in order to block shots. That time he did.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
That's such a head scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
The first one falls. And so Murray nails both of them. Nets trail by 4. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Fox against Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Here's O'Neal. Len with the block.
While putting the wingspan to great use, Len throws that one away. Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Now here's Len, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And it's Warren with the ball for the Nets. Simmons on the wing, guarded by Fox, and Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Kings leading now by 4. Here's Herter. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Feeds to Fox. It's sent back down by Simmons.
An excellent defender, whether Simmons is in the post or roaming the perimeter. He's a shot blocking threat.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
They're not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Fox passes to Herter. Again, the miss by the Kings.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Irving, good.
And it takes a bit of pressure off Kyrie when someone else creates for him.
Murray outside. Pass to Len. Out to the right wing. Right side, Fox. Over Simmons. The second chance effort. And Sabonis lays it up and in. Sabonis has got 5 points so far.
All right. After 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Now here's Irving. He has 7. O'Neal misses. Herter on the wing. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. 6 points for him.
Shot preparation is fantastic as Herter's able to get his feet set that time.
Here's Claxton. He has 6. And here is Simmons. The kick out to Irving. He on the clock. And the 3 off target. Sacramento leading by 4. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Simmons with it. He's got 9. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Davis has checked in for Len. And a new group in for the Nets. Sharp's checked in for Warren. Harris comes in for O'Neal. Curry's checked in for Irving. And it's Mills in for Simmons. And the Kings with possession. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Outside, Fox. Brooklyn with the rebound. Sharp's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Harris passes to Sharp. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sabonis has got the lead up to 9 now for the Kings.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Timeout called the Nets.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
Nedu, he's checked in for the Kings. The Nets also changing it up. Watanabe's checked in for Sharp. And Warren subbed in for Joe Harris. Curry kicks to Warren. Dishes to Mills. Back to Warren. It's Curry outside. And the Nets miss again.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
The other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Outside Warren. Claxton the pass to Warren. Nets passing it around.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Irving, and he drives in. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Now here is Davis. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pulls it up. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Out left to the wing. Warren on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Warren the pass to Claxton. Here's Irving. And the shot is long.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Fox against Irving. Fox passes to Medu. Count that bucket.
Great setup there by their setup man and De'Aaron Fox.
The Kings have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game. The Kings making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Simmons checked in for Brooklyn.
1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Nets trail by 13. Outside Irving. Outside Curry. Fox against Simmons. Claxton the pass to Simmons. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
And there's the pass to Herter. Back to Murray. Pass to Herter. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Warren.
T.J. Warren is a born scorer. That's his role, and he's aggressive with it.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll return shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Sabonis is out there with Murray. And it's Len in at center, walking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Yeah, how about the ups right there from De'Aaron Fox, slamming that hoop down.
Here's Simmons after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Here's Claxton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. He doesn't get the second one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And there it is for him. Murray's got the lead up to 13 now for Sacramento. The net shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Pass to O'Neal. Simmons looking around. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Sabonis. To the middle. And it's Fox with the jam.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Nets trail by 15. Outside Irving. Back to Simmons. Pass to Claxton. Stolen by Len. Murray outside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. 17 points for Keegan Murray.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Kings Youth Dance Team. Make some noise.
And the Nets with possession here. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Irving kicks to Simmons. Rocket 6. And nothing is falling for him right now. Murray outside. The pass to Herter. Back to Murray. Len dishes to Fox. It's sent back down by Simmons. And they're able to recover. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
One shot.
And Sabonis, no good on that one. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple of years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
On its way from Irving for two. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Inside. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 6 in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Claxton. Back to Simmons. Now, here is O'Neal. Fade away. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
And when he's this close,
I've got a big question. Which of these plays will be the top play of Season 3? You decide right now. Oh, how foolish of me. Forgot to introduce myself. My goodness. This is Scott Moak, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. All right, 100,000 VC to the play that lights the beam as your winner. Let's go!
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Welcome.
It's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. Here on the start. For Utah, Malik Beasley is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Mike Conley. And for Golden State, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Now, here's Green. There's the block. Down low. Curry with a steal. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And it's hammered home by Green.
Well, that basket began with Steph Curry's defense. He's thinking one step ahead, creates the steal, and triggers the break.
Here's Conley. 9 points in his last outing. Out to the right wing. He's defended by Looney. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Clarkson. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Curry with it, and Clarkson picks him up defensively. And Looney with the slam.
Well, the gravity that Curry commands, it always leads to wide open looks for the guys around him.
Pass to Markkanen. Beasley against Green. Beasley, pass to Markkanen. Here's Conley. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
Curry passes to Thompson. Here's Looney. Wiggins outside. Here's Green. The rebound by Beasley.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Not going to go that time. The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans. They resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
Here's Green. The Jazz making their last shot. Wiggins outside. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by Green.
I think he just has a knack for anticipating where the miss is going to come off the rim. Just a great read by Draymond Green.
Wiggins against Markkanen. That shot missing. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Wiggins outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
Shooting 2.
First one falls, and for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches. And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
Now here's Markkanen. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why they've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
No good on the free throw.
And guys, Markkanen, there's no question about his offensive talent. His skill set is the perfect match for the way the game is played today.
And the second free throw is good.
Boy, there's a lot about Lauri Markkanen that makes this guy unique. 7-footer with a big-time offensive game. That actually happens mostly outside the arc, guys.
Now here's Curry. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. To the inside. Here's Looney. Shots blocked. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And here are the Warriors now. Clock at 4. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Markkanen's unique play style is right there in his stat line, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. That's the point. A big man averaging more three-point attempts than regular two-point field goal attempts. Who else is doing that? At 7 feet tall, but somehow he makes it work.
Curry passes to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Outside, Green. The kick out to Wiggins. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Now, still working on consistency from range, but improved shot mechanics for Andrew Wiggins.
Clarkson passes to Beasley. Conley against Thompson. Clarkson for 3. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
A different look here. Kuminga, he's checked in for Green. Iguodala comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Jerome's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's DiVincenzo in for Curry. A big group substitution here for Utah. Gay's checked in for Beasley. Gordon Tucker comes in for Markkanen. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Mike Conley. And Sexton subbed in for Clarkson. Here's Alexander Walker. Inside. Here's Sexton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kevon Looney picks one up.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Doris, it's been interesting to watch Utah's transformation into an offensive force.
What's fascinating about it, BA, is there was a time where the Jazz was one of the best defensive teams in the league, and that defense led to winning. Then they transitioned from a team that went into the three-point revolution wholeheartedly, bought in completely to the pace and space and the need to be able to shoot the three well. And listen, they had a ton of success, but they never could get over the hump in the playoffs.
Now here's Kuminga. Pass to Jerome. Utah with the rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you know, guys, he was selected all the way back in 2006. But Rudy Gay is still going. One of the final players from the draft class active in the league.
Free throw good from Gay. And for Rudy Gay, over 15 years in the league, Grant, how is he still effective?
Well, B.A., Rudy has changed the way he plays over the years. He came into the NBA exclusively playing the 3. Now he's a power forward. Even runs a bit as a small ball center as well.
Both free throws good from Gay. The Warriors trailing. Poole outside. Iguodala against Gay. Iguodala, the pass to Poole. Pass to Kuminga. And the powerful one-handed slam.
B.A., The one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Sexton. 17 points for him last game against Brooklyn. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And rejected. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Here's Sexton. He's on target from 8 feet out.
Anytime you get points in transition, you are thrilled. You can see the speed of Sexton on display.
Poole outside. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Horton Tucker. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Kuminga.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
2 points. That one goes.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. He's watched by Kuminga. Here's Alexander Walker. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
On the wing, Sexton. DiVincenzo covering. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Colin Sexton. Forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
Free throw good from Sexton.
Well, Colin Sexton has all the physical tools to be special in the NBA. He's got to sharpen his point guard skills. But if he works at this game, he's going to have a tremendous career.
All right, both free throws good from Sexton. Poole from long range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Jazz out in front, up by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break.
Time to make some noise and welcome out.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. That's the Warriors 5. Utah leading. Clarkson outside. Thompson against Conley. It's Markkanen on the wing. Coming off a 22-point game against Brooklyn.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
So it's the Warriors now. The Jazz making their last shot. Thompson outside. Pass to Looney. Back to Thompson. Puts up a three. He can't hit that time. So Utah will take it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. And that's a one-game homestand for the club.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
Here's Green. And a nice finish on the layup. Green's got 6 points.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Pass to Markkanen. Outside Vanderbilt. Now Clarkson. He's covered by Curry. Shot from 12. And it's Clarkson missing. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
Here's Conley. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago, Markkanen finds Clarkson. Now here's Beasley. Right side Vanderbilt. Just 4 to shoot. Over Looney. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
One shot. Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and so far, the free throw line has also been a major factor, baiting defenders into contact and then earning those trips to the line.
And Vanderbilt, no good on that one.
One of the things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Thompson. Outside Curry. From deep. And Conley grabs the miss. And when you look at Jared Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. Plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Draymond Green suffered through the losing years with the Dubs. He said, quote, I just couldn't get myself going. Coach Kerr pulled me aside and said, quote, you have to be the worst player in meaningless games I've ever seen. But I found a love again, and I'm just enjoying playing basketball. Brian?
Hey, it shows, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Thompson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Well, you have to respect how aggressive Draymond Green is. If he's got the ball in his hands, he's ready to fire.
Now a timeout called by Utah. And watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
Now here's Markkanen. Clarkson finds Beasley. Back to Clarkson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA cares, drawing huge crowds.
First free throw is good. And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Warriors have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Markkanen against Wiggins. And here's Thompson for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Markkanen. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Markkanen's got 5 points.
How about that? Markkanen able to take the contact and play through it. Big time finish.
Pass to Green. Curry with it. Lets it go. Misses the jumper. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And he's going for the lob. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Andrew Wiggins with the statement finish.
Conley against Thompson. Clarkson outside. Green against Beasley. Conley up top. Releases. It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Thompson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Lauri Markkanen. And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, BA. 37 points from him in 1 quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
His contemporaries will say this. Klay Thompson's shooting stroke is as pure as it gets.
And the Warriors make some changes. Kuminga, he's checked in for Looney. Iguodala comes in for Wiggins. And it's DiVincenzo in for Curry. So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Gay's checked in for Beasley. Horton Tucker comes in for Markkanen. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Mike Conley. And it's Colin Sexton in for Clarkson. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, BA, with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
It's good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Thompson outside. Iguodala outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. And he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 1.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Utah calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
How about your Warriors? Dance team demonstration. Give him a hand.
Sexton against DiVincenzo. Got a piece of it. Horton Tucker on the wing. To the paint. Here's Sexton. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Sexton's got 8.
And Colin Sexton is a scorer. It doesn't matter if he's on the interior. This guy is determined to capitalize.
Outside Kuminga. Iguodala right side. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Kuminga, the pass to Iguodala. The 3. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. The Jazz have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Here's Horton Tucker. They get it again. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Green, the pass to Iguodala. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Andre Iguodala doesn't rush anything. Even if the shot clock is dwindling, this guy understands he's got time.
Outside Sexton. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Jazz out in front, up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first, and they kept it close, trailing by, at the most, 4 points. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. What did you think about Utah, Kenny?
The differential is the free throw attempts. And that's one of the big stories in this game tonight. They were being so aggressive and so smart that all they could do on the defensive end was foul.
Shaq, what are your thoughts on Golden State?
Their unselfishness has kept them in the game. Just look at the assistants. The guys are making cuts. They move the ball freely. You look to see the offense function like a well-oiled machine. Sort of like myself.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, one guy who's getting it done is Draymond Green.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Kicking off the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. Lauri Markkanen out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Now here's Clarkson. Shoots over Curry. Rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Curry. Rebounded by the Jazz. And here's Clarkson. Driving in. Soft touch off the glass. Clarkson's got 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Warriors trailing. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Looney finds Thompson. And here's Wiggins. This for the tie! And they get it back. And that one good. 11 points in the game.
There's a dogged intensity with which Draymond Green plays the game of basketball. He will get to the space he wants and score it.
Now here's Clarkson. He's got 5. Pass to Markkanen. Over to the left wing. Conley against Thompson. Takes one from 10 feet. The shot by Conley, no good.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Wiggins passes to Green. Now Curry for the lead. The shot no good.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4. And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
And here are the Warriors now, after the basket by Utah. with the ball. Thompson passes to Curry. Now here's Looney from 12 feet. The shot won't fall.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
From deep, Conley. And the three-pointer goes. Now it's a 6-point Utah lead. And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant, one of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
It's Wiggins on the wing. It's guarded by Markkanen. Clarkson against Curry. Thompson outside. They get it back. Looney. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Kevon Looney. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Poole, he's checked in for Green. Vanderbilt's checked in for Utah. Both shots good from the stripe. Now Conley. He's got 5. Markkanen outside. Pass to Beasley. And foul call. Almost got it to go in. But he'll go to the line for 2. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Shooting for Utah, Malik Beasley.
That's good from Beasley.
Well, what you love about Malik Beasley is his willingness to always hunt for opportunities to score it. He understands what the strength of his game is, and he goes out and tries to execute.
Beasley hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Poole. Curry against Clarkson. Tries it from 19. Curry, that's good. Curry's gotten his second bucket.
Well, everyone in the NBA understands that Steph Curry is the master in pick and roll. He understands to take what the defense gives him.
Now here's Markkanen. Here's Conley. Looney against Vanderbilt. Clarkson up top. Tries again. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
The 3 from Thompson. He can't get it to go. And Utah will come the other way. Down low. Beasley. Pass to Vanderbilt. No luck on that one. Looney with some nice D. Pass to Poole. Thompson outside. Here's Looney. Now here's Curry. Out to Thompson. This one for 3. The rebound by Markkanen.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Conley passes to Vanderbilt. Over Looney. And the shot falls short that time. The Warriors shooting around 41%. Pass to Wiggins. The 15-footer. No good on the shot. The Jazz have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Conley passes to Clarkson. The Jazz again can't hit. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots. Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Utah calls time here.
T-shirt time. Dub Nation, who's going home with a free
And some changes here for the Warriors. Kuminga, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Iguodala comes in for Klay Thompson. And Jerome subbed in for Stephen Curry. A big group substitution here for Utah. Gay's checked in for Beasley. Horton Tucker comes in for Markkanen. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Mike Conley. And Sexton subbed in for Clarkson. Now here's Vanderbilt. Back to Horton Tucker. Oh, they need this! Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul. Second team.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Warriors. And so he makes both from the line.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Warriors trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
1:51 left in the third. Back to Jerome. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. And he can't get that one. Gay with the defensive effort. The Jazz shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Pass to Horton Tucker. And here's Sexton. Count it. Sexton's got 10.
How about the soft touch on the floater from Colin Sexton? You must have that in your arsenal.
Iguodala, the pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Kuminga. Looney inside. And it's in there. Looney's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Sexton. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. He's defended by Looney. Kuminga pulls it in.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Checked by Sexton. Here's DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker grabs a board. Gay, the pass to Sexton. Over Iguodala. He got a piece of it.
Boy, the suffocating defense of Andre Iguodala is so important to his team. Really good job timing the shot there.
And we've watched three so far in this one. Jazz out in. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Klay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Kevon Looney taking 2 shots.
That one misses. He's off on the second. Utah leading. Left side Conley. Knocks it loose. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Utah basketball.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Clock at 6. Clarkson for 3.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Wiggins outside. Back to Curry, all alone, and right on target.
Well, really nice delivery from Andrew Wiggins. We know he's a gifted scorer, but that will really smooth out his game.
Back to Conley. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Wiggins outside. Out to Thompson from the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Clarkson against Wiggins. Beasley for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wiggins has got 6 rebounds in the game. Green for 3. Drains the triple.
What you absolutely love about Draymond Green is how unrelenting he is in his approach, doing work offensively.
Now here's Markkanen. Here's Clarkson. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Outside Curry to tie it up. Offensive rebound. Wiggins for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Markkanen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Conley. No good. A bit long that time. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Pass to Curry. Over Clarkson. Curry's shot is off.
That's a tough, contested shot from mid-range. Not what they wanted.
Well, especially with that defensive player in the area. You know he's going to find a way to get into the shooter and make him uncomfortable.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So we'll see Jordan Clarkson go to the line here. Kevon Looney picks one up.
One shot.
And that one falls for Clarkson. The Warriors have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. And there's Green on the assist from Curry. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Markkanen. 4-3. Drills it from deep.
Well, you can see this team depends on Markkanen to space the floor. Delivers with the range 3 there.
Timeout called. The Warriors.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told his team, quote, "We can do this. This is why we put in the work. This is the moment the work pays off." He's coaching him up for a victory.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Well, you have to have innate sense of when to come off and get ready to catch and shoot. Stephen Curry's been doing it a long time.
Here's Conley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. Here's Looney. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Now here's Markkanen. 5 on the clock. Pass to Clarkson. Fires the three. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
For Utah, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Clarkson against Curry. The shot comes out, and Golden State will come the other way. Thompson outside. Pass to Looney. Blocked! And he recovers it. Conley against Thompson. The shot by Conley, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Wiggins from deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Jazz ball.
Utah has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Back to Clarkson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Kept alive. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
They'll make them foul you to stop you. That's what Andrew Wiggins does.
At the line for the Warriors, Andrew Wiggins. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And Wiggins drops them both.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
And Utah calls time here. They're in front by 3. We've got 1:48 left in the game.
Welcome out your Warriors Knicks team.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
Now here's Clarkson. Conley finds Clarkson. 1:36 left to play in the 4th quarter. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Warriors trailing.
The greatest shooter ever. Yes, I said it. Steph Curry, a great option at the line here.
At the line for the Dubs, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. And so Curry nails both of them.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Curry against Clarkson. 1:14 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Stephen Curry.
Jordan Clarkson, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. gets both free throws here, and it's a three-point game.
This game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
Shot is good by Curry.
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
And here's Clarkson. 55 seconds left in the fourth. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Jordan Clarkson at the line for 2.
Drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Can't get it to drop.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
From deep three-point range. Count it! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied!
I don't know that there's another guy in the league that would even think about it from that distance. It's uncanny how comfortable he is from that kind of range. Steph Curry doing work.
And Utah calls time here.
Time to get wild and make some noise for your Warriors Dance Team. Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors Dance Team. Nation, time to make some noise and welcome out your Warriors Dance Team. Come on, stand up and make some noise.
24 seconds left in the fourth. Clarkson up top. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 4. Fires, high post. Ooh, offline. Timeout called, the Warriors.
Nation, time to make some noise and welcome out your Warriors Dance Team.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. So it's the Warriors now. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. Offensive rebound. Uneasy, too, on the layup. That gives him a double-double in this one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Conley passes to Clarkson. And here's Beasley from downtown. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins got his 7th rebound here tonight. Green for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Green's got 19 points.
Boy, the ability to stretch the floor of this team is special. And when Draymond Green is converting, turn the lights out.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Conley. 6 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Well, the up fake from Conley is so effective. Draws the contact, will go to the free throw line.
That free throw misses. And the Warriors making a change here. Poole's checked in. Comes up empty at the line.
Mike Conley, probably one of the most respected players in the league, and I don't see this guy stopping anytime soon. He brings great effort every single night, plays with a team-minded selflessness, is a big shot maker. This guy has had such a solid, probably underrated career. Whatever this team has, Beasley wants to step up and deliver, particularly on the offensive end.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
Get up and make some noise. Here come those free t-shirts.
About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. Got it. Green's got 21.
Draymond Green in a big spot delivers with nice calmness. Go ahead, Draymond.
Clarkson against Curry. Pass to Conley. And he drives in. Green with the defensive effort. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range since regulation.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Curry with it. Poole outside. Here's Green. The rebound by Markkanen. Just under 2.5 minutes passed in this OT. Inside, here's Wiggins. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, Andrew Wiggins, if you allow him to work in space, turn the lights out.
Clarkson against Curry. Clarkson outside. Shoots over Curry. Second chance effort, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors.
at the line for one.
Free throw was a must-have. They're running out of chances to trim that lead.
The Warriors have gone 4 for 6 in OT so far. A good percentage. Here's Curry. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Well, we know Steph Curry has a ton of fun on the court because he can score from virtually anywhere. But that floater is a must-have tool in the toolbox.
From 9 feet, and that one's good. Clarkson.
Center stage with the game in the balance. Jordan Clarkson, no problem.
Curry against Clarkson. Curry passes to Looney. On the wing, Thompson. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Mike Conley. First personal foul. First team foul.
Curry with it. The kick out to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And the Warriors lead by 7.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And so it's Utah with it. Clarkson passes to Beasley. Another shot. Rebounded by Green. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Thompson. Now Looney. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. And it's a 10-point Warrior lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought, but when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Stephen, a slow start. Did something feel different for you in the second half?
No, just made some shots. It's really the best explanation I got for you. We got challenged at halftime in terms of getting a little edge around what we were trying to accomplish tonight. It took us a while to really gain momentum in this game.
Well, the adjustments paid off. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.